Alrighty, guys. Oh, that's a pleasant scene. Welcome back to another stream. Today we're going to be playing Doom 95. This is something I've wanted to do on this channel for quite a while. As some of you guys know, I kind of have this personal goal of having a live stream or full recording of some kind of pretty much every version of Doom. Just because I can. I like Doom a lot, and I just like playing it. And a lot of you guys are really curious about the differences between different versions and whatnot. And I finally got this one working just the other night. So this is a Windows 95 port of Ultimate Doom. It came out in 1996. It was actually ported by Gabe Newell of Valve, well, later of Valve, while he was still working for Microsoft, apparently. Pretty interesting history behind this one. And yeah, it basically brings DOS Ultimate Doom to Windows. It has some nice quality of life changes, which I'll show you guys in a couple of minutes after I'm done here with this intro. And it also allows you to play the game at higher resolutions, which we're going to actually be doing for this playthrough. All the way up to 640 by 480, which is pretty cool. Yeah, so, you know, this version is kind of interesting in that it's got this bug with with mouse support, and on a lot of systems, it just does not recognize the mouse at all, and so you basically have to play it keyboard only. Now, I didn't have that problem growing up back in the day, but as the years went on and I moved on to, you know, Windows XP and whatnot, I would find more often than not the mouse support would be completely broken on multiple machines I tried it on. And it also had that problem on this machine I'm running it on, my Windows 98 machine. And well, I swapped mice around and I'm using a totally different mouse now. And voila, it seems like it actually wants to work with it. So, you know, for the longest time, I put off streaming this version because I can play Doom keyboard only, but I don't like playing Doom keyboard only. You know, I have to have my keyboard and mouse support on this game. And so now that my mouse is working with this game, we can finally knock this one out. It's years overdue. And yeah, should be a fun run. I mean, I think I've played classic Doom on this channel as a full playthrough, probably at least 5, 6, or 7 times now. I think I've done the DOS versions. I think I've done the original 3-episode version. I think I've done, multiple 2-in-1 streams where I go through Doom and Doom 2 in one session. I've done like the 360 version, which is might as well basically be the PC version. It's very faithful. And there's yeah, I mean, this is not anything new on my channel, but because I want to have some kind of stream or recording of every version of Doom out there, I have another excuse to go through this amazing game. So yeah, we're going to play through Doom 95. It's basically all 4 episodes of Ultimate Doom, and I'm not going to be taking my time on this one. I'm going to be trying to run through the game at a relatively quick pace. I'm going to try to be relatively breezy about the playthrough. I'll try to save as minimal as possible. I'm pretty confident with, playing through classic Doom. There will be a couple of points, in particular on episode 4, where I'll absolutely save it. But yeah, I'll try to just, run through it relatively quickly. And yeah, it should be a good time. So before I actually start playing the game, I wanted to F10 so I can show you guys what's going on with this. So we are actually running this from my actual Windows 98 PC. It's an actual physical PC I've got put together. We're not using a virtual machine or anything like that. And I'm running it into my DataPath E1S capture card. So we're actually running Windows 98 2nd edition on an Athlon XP 3000 plus CPU, which is like 2.1 or 2.2 gigahertz or something like that. The CPU is from around 2000 or 2001. Very beefy processor for the time. And yeah, this is exactly, what we're playing on. We're playing on a classic Windows 98. So I've got Doom 95 right here, and if I go to my other template here, we can actually zoom in. So you actually have this launcher, and I'm going to actually move this out of the way so you can actually see the background. So that's what will pop up first. If you're on a much older machine, chances are it'll take a few seconds for this to all load up. But for me, since I'm on a pretty beefy machine for the era, it just kind of loads right up. It's got all sorts of multiplayer options, just like Classic Doom. It's got pretty much everything that you had in Classic Doom, MS-DOS Doom, I should say, but, inside a Windows GUI now. So now you can do everything that you would do, you know, from one menu, which is nice. You can, you know, even bring in other iWads, and you can use other iWads with this port. So like I've got Plutonia and TNT on here, which was Final Doom, as well as Doom 2. And then you can actually load PWADs as well, which is really cool. So yeah, so this doubles as a you know, a map launcher, which is awesome. So let me actually go back up here and select none. You can select your skill level right away. It just throws you right into the game. You can also just warp to any level you want, as opposed to having to, you know, do like a command line thing at the beginning, or run a you know, a set of commands once you're in the game to warp. You can just select what level you wanna start on. You can even have fast monsters on right away. You know, it's got the switches that you can apply via, you know, like batch files or command lines in Classic Doom, but it's all right here. You don't have to set up batch files or do command line stuff anymore, which is really cool. So if you click advanced options here, you'll actually go to, you know, another page where you have some extra stuff. You can record a demo. You can set your screen resolution. We're going to be running at 640 by 480. I think Doom's default resolution was originally 320 by 200, but the way it scales up, it leaves these like huge black bars on the top and bottom of my screen in my capture. So 640 by 480 is more of like a square picture. So that's what we're going to be playing on today. Now, unfortunately, when you're playing in the high resolution modes, even on this quote unquote beefy machine, the frame rate's still not perfect. So, you know, original Doom capped out at 35 frames a second. And I think we're probably getting around 30, maybe even a little bit less, running it at 640 by 480. Now, if I run it at 320 by 240, we'll get the full 35 frames a second, 100%. But, I mean, I've got a bunch of other playthroughs at 320 by 240, or 320 by 200, including the original MS-DOS version, which we did from this machine, I think last year or the year before. So just to mix things up, we are going to leave it at 640 by 480 so you can see the higher resolution. And if you go to configuration here, you know, you can set your keys and everything. So I've already got my WSAD set up. Shift is run by default. You can set your mouse options, like sensitivity and things like that. You can even select the joystick if you want to, and chat strings if, you know, you're going to play over a network or something like that. Audio. What's kind of interesting about this version is I didn't know this until today, but it actually boosts the maximum amount of sound channels that will play during the game. So I think the original game had I don't remember what the limit was, but it was like 8 or 16 or something like that. And this one goes all the way to 32. So you should theoretically hear more sound effects being played at once in this version, which is interesting. Now, there are a lot of other differences and changes and whatnot. So for anybody that's curious about that, feel free to follow that link to the Doom Wiki, and you can read up the various differences and whatnot. So yeah, it's pretty neat. But yeah, let's go ahead and jump right back into it. Now, I did want to mention that we are going to occasionally have Apache appear. I think she's probably pooping and eating right now. I came in from work, you know, about a half an hour ago, and she hadn't even used her litter box all day. So she's probably letting it all loose now in the other room, that or munching on food. So, you know, when she comes back in, I'll switch back over to the Patchy cam, because I heard a bunch of people on my last stream on Wednesday appreciated that. They enjoyed that. But for now, I'll leave the Doom thumbnail right there. And before we start playing, let me actually scroll through the chat here. So, let's go through it. We got Megasis. Meg was actually the first. Nice, Meg. And It in Eclipse. Hello, what's going on? I saw It in Eclipse. You actually followed me on Twitch. I got an email notification for that yesterday, or earlier today, I should say. So thanks for that. Doomerson, Jeff Metal, and we got Sack. Welcome back. And Brandon, welcome back. Vanaheim Ranger, you always used mouse even back in the 90s. Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. I've always played my first-person shooters with the mouse. Crestline, what's going on? And hold on, I think I see another patch. I think I see a Patchy. Oh, a wild Patchy has appeared. Hey, Scotty, what's going on? Damn, Windows 98, 95 is how you first started playing all those years ago. How nostalgic, right? Yeah, me too, man. Well, I mean, I started playing on Windows 95 when it came to Doom, but I did play Doom 2 DOS version first. And then I think like a year later, Ultimate Doom Windows 95 was fairly cheap. I think I picked it up for like $5. So that's how I got onto Ultimate Doom. Hey, you. What's going on, Patchy? You feel like you would sleep for 3 days if you stayed up that late. Let's see. So Uber Disco, how's it going, man? It's good to see you here. This should play Alien Vendetta. I believe it does, yeah. So now one thing that's interesting in Vanaheim is I read today that Doom 95 apparently raises its visplane limits. So it's actually, it's not a limit removing port, but it can handle more complex maps than Vanilla Doom does. Now, Vanilla Doom 2 does support Alien Vendetta. I have tried it, but I think I got a couple crashes on some of the maps later on, like Dark Dome, you know, ones with like just, you know, lots of architecture and lots of enemies and whatnot. But I'd be really interested to try that on this port of Doom. I'm kind of curious now. Hey, Cafe Man, Justin said, Motorance, welcome back. Oh man, hey James, what's going on? And Michael Gasparini, welcome back. Conscious, have no idea what you just said, but alrighty, welcome. And Brandon, another Brandon. Guess that's it. It's everybody. Oh, It Eclipse is in Finland as well. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, my friend Timu's over there in Finland as well. He's probably passed out right now. Oh, man. Speaking of which, I have to post about my stream in Discord just to let people know that I'm actually streaming. Let's see. All right, let's start this. So I'm not going to do the shout-outs today. I was, you know, I work every day of the week, and I worked today, and so I just rushed this stream together. So I'll have the slides prepped and stuff like that for next Wednesday's stream. I did see we got a new patron, which is awesome. And yeah, for everyone that did a super chat in the last stream, you guys will get a shout-out. And so let's do this. We'll play some Ultimate Doom. All right. So how's everybody doing today? Why is my pistol not hitting him? I feel like the auto aim on the pistol is just not working right here. I was noticing that the other day when I was playing this. Yep, Patchy's here. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this secret. There's some mega armor out here. One thing I might try to do later after we're done, if I have the energy, is try to maybe try to do like a round of nightmare mode just for fun. I actually did that the other day and made it a couple levels in. Not as far as I wanted to, but it's fun trying. Beating Doom on Nightmare Mode is one of the things that, you know, it's on my bucket list, basically. One of the things I really want to be able to do. Just because it's a very difficult challenge. You know, whenever you mention Nightmare to someone, they're like, no, that's impossible. You'll never be able to do that. And the more I've played it, the more I've realized, like, oh, no, it is actually possible. So, to be able to beat something so difficult like that would be really cool. So there's actually a secret in the back that could give me more shotgun ammo, but I'm gonna skip it. I don't really care. And hey, Jeff, the donate button still works. Lawrence, what's going on, man? Meg armor. Oops. All right. So what we're gonna do is go ahead and just make a you know, running save file. And there's a secret right here, which will take us outside. And there's also a backpack in that room, which boosts my maximum ammo. But I need to come up here to get a red key. I have most of the levels in this game pretty much memorized like the back of my hand. Not all the secrets, but you know, the basic routes I've pretty much got down because I've played this game so many times over the years, so I can sleepwalk my way through classic Doom. Doom is by far one of my, if not my most played game of all time. And people that follow me on Twitch in particular will know that I just fire it up. Probably once every couple of weeks I'll do like a couple levels just because. Hey Justin and Die Hard Jagged, welcome back, man. Men. Alright, so I'm gonna skip this whole area. You can actually open up that area with a switch to get a chainsaw, but I'm not gonna bother with it. The chainsaw is actually in that room. We're gonna open up this door. On the higher difficulties, like Nightmare in particular, I like to come here and try to kill these enemies. Otherwise, they all just swarm me, and I will die very quickly. Flip the switch, open these doors. Open this door, shoot some zombies. Kill an imp. Flip the switch, pet the cat. Hey, Robert. How are you doing, man? Yeah, welcome back. Just gonna listen but not watch. That's alright, man. Yeah, look at the specters are very different in this one. They look kind of janky, but it's still pretty cool though. I like it. I like little differences like that. Go ahead and switch to our shotgun. Come on down here, flip the switch. Pet the cat. Trevor Student, you, or not Trevor Student, Trevor M. You pet the cat whenever you want. Whatever works best for you. Improvise. I have played a little bit of Chex Quest, yeah. I've never beaten it though, so we'll definitely do that someday though. I've been saying that for a long time. You can fall down here, flip the switch, pet the cat. It is Trevor Student. Why aren't you using your Trevor Student account? I'm so confused. I feel like you guys try to confuse me on purpose. So that's our blue key. What I will do is I will try to go to the bonus stages if I see them. A lot of times when I stream these games, I skip out on them just because, you know, just to save time. But yeah, we'll try to do them. So what I want to do is come on up and get the yellow key. Get those health bonuses. There's our yellow key. And then by coming down here, we can actually pass a line which makes a hidden door open up. Where did you guys come from? So we go ahead and go like this. Notice that this is open now. Flip the switch. Grab the soul sphere. Or supercharge, whatever you want to call it. It's got two names. I think it's actually technically the soul sphere, but when you pick it up it says, you got a supercharge. Like, you've been supercharged. You got a ton of health. The supercharges, or soul spheres, will boost your maximum health upwards of 200. Up to 200, I mean. It gives you an extra... It gives you 100 points of health. And if you're already at 100, it'll take you all the way to 200. So, coming in here takes us to our secret level. But before I do that, I want to come get some goodies in this other room. And I don't need to go up there and kill those guys. I'm pretty much good. Well... Hey, AMD mister. Dad, you know, you don't have to, stay around for me, dude. You can always go out to the movies and just come back later. My stream's not that good. Personally, I'd bail and go out to the movies. But yeah, we come on up here, we get ourselves, some mega armor. And I'm just gonna skip those guys. Because I don't care that much. By the way, Dad, how are you feeling? You said the other night you weren't feeling all that well. I hope you're doing better now. This is the Doom you grew up with. Right on. I think that was the case for a lot of people. Whew. This partial invisibility effect looks really weird in this version. And it causes performance issues as well. What if Doom with the Rock is in the movies? Well, then I'm gonna tell him it's the best movie he'll see in a long time. And hope he goes and watches it. And comes back severely disappointed. It would be a great troll. It would be amazing. Alright. Kill some specters. You love the old Doom movie. Nice. Oh, man. I do find it very interesting. It looks like the specters actually block enemies. Normally you're supposed to be able to see through them. Hey, Marcelo. Blasphemous DLC? No, I have not. I still haven't beaten Blasphemous. I'm thinking about doing a blind stream here in the near future of the Bloodstained Retro mode. Because I still haven't played it, and it's a good excuse for me to fire it up. I originally wanted to try to just practice it and do a Let's Play, but... yeah. It's kind of difficult, you know, with all with my time limitations. It's difficult. Hey, Hamilton. All right, so yeah, the specters, man. It's like I'm noticing that they're like re-rendering parts of the environment. Like you can see the blue key door in 2 different locations. That just like wrecks performance when it's doing that. Like the frame rate dips significantly. And it also causes major input lag, I'm noticing. Man, what am I doing? Let's try this again. One thing that's actually throwing me off quite a bit is that, you know, I've got mouse movement, and the mouse movement, it's like, this is me. I'm controlling completely with the mouse right here. Look at this. This is how strong the mouse movement is in this game. So if you're on tiny platforms like this, and you're trying to just turn left and right, a lot of times you're moving forward or backwards at the same time, and it's easy to fall off. So in my modern source ports of the game, you can set how much mouse movement there is. Like you can set it to pretty much none, outside of turning left and right. So, you know, platforming like that is a lot easier. I'm gonna try to strafe run. Yes, got it. I always love it when I get that. I mean, it's not really that hard when you know how to do it. But you can strafe run across the gap. The Swedish fish candies. Man, I used to love gummy bears and stuff like that. I bet you I would like Swedish fish. But I try to stay away from stuff like that now because of, you know, until I get my blood sugar levels back in check, I can't really, or I really shouldn't be eating that stuff because it just is, yeah, it's just not good for me. I'm envious of people that can, like, have a whole bag of those things, or 10, and their blood sugar levels are fine. They don't have to worry about taking insulin or anything. Actually, I meant to take insulin when I got home from work. I totally forgot. Oops. Alright, blue armor. Oh. Want to get those clips so I get all my ammo. Nice, got it. Hey, Monolith. Going to the gym and semi-dieting, trying to lose your COVID weight. Right on. I always, we go over this a lot. I always hate the term dieting. My mom used to say it all the time, when I was younger. Like, I'm going on a diet. Like, I didn't realize it until I got older that it's like, you know, you don't really go on a diet. It's like you just change your diets. But there are still people that look at it that way, like, you know, all right, I'm just gonna eat healthy for a short period of time, and then I'm gonna go back to eating, you know, shoving my face full of McDonald's every day. It's funny you guys mentioned the COVID weight. Like, I think I've been at, well, you know, in my 30s at least, comparatively, you know, during COVID-19 is when I was at my lowest weight, surprisingly. Like, I didn't really put on pounds from COVID. Like, if anything, it was a benefit to me. Yeah. Meg is a candy connoisseur. Hey Aberdeen, what's going on? If I missed anybody else out there, I apologize. I'm focusing on the game here for the most part. And I am trying to save at least once every level just to make sure you know, we can get our save or our progress back in case like the game crashes or something. Which I don't remember if I've ever had Doom 95 crash, but I'm sure it's possible. But yeah, I mean, I guess my point is, what I wanted to also say is that, you know, just because you're eating healthy doesn't mean, like, food doesn't taste good. Like, if you make your food right, like, you can eat healthy and it's still delicious. Like, that's been one thing for me, is I've started cooking certain vegetables a very specific way to where it's like, I actually look forward to eating them now. Whereas I would never touch veggies with a 10-foot pole, you know? So it is possible to eat right, stay slim, and enjoy it in the process, and then it doesn't feel like work. You're on an exercise bike, oof. Have fun with that, man. I'm actually looking forward to going for a bike ride after this stream's over. I went last night, late at night, it was nice. And so I'm gonna do that again tonight. I feel pretty good today, and I think it's because I went for that bike ride. I've been, like, wiped out the whole week, but, yeah, I think that bike ride boosted my spirits a little bit. Cardio usually does for me. I get a good, solid round of cardio in. Right on, James. Glad you enjoy it. As she cleans her crotch. Yeah, you should stop doing that, Trevor. That shit's terrible for you. It's not just the sugar. There's a whole bunch of other crap in those things. Yeah, lay off the energy drinks. You'll be doing yourself a favor. Nothing is secret. That's right, Patchouli. We're all looking at you. You have no idea. Well, hi. How's it going? She's talking to me. What you doing? Are you alright? You can keep going. You can keep going. You don't have to wait for me. You sweetheart. Hi. How's it going? You? See, when she paws me like that, it's like, I don't know if she wants me to keep playing or if she wants me to stop. A lot of people will tell you it usually means stop, but every time I pet her and I pull my arm away, she's like, no, keep going. Oh, man. Keep going. Is it odd you prefer the old Doom games over the new ones? Not at all. Not at all. I mean, I still prefer the old Doom games over the new ones. I mean, I still love the new ones. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying I don't like them, but, you know, if I had to pick one, I would definitely pick the older Dooms, for sure. Monolith. Remember to dislike the stream. It helps the numbers. Well, I'd rather you like the stream, but disliking works fine too. You might damage my ego a little bit, but I guess as long as I get some views, right? The more interaction my videos get, the more likely I get hit in search results. Yeah, you know what I'm thinking about this partial invisibility effect? It's possible it just doesn't jive well with my video card, which is a Radeon 9550. I mean, this GPU is from like 10 years after this port came out. Or maybe more like 8 or 9 years after this port came out, so... You know, this is a Windows XP era graphics card I'm using. Hey, Fusion, thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. I'm so used to the console versions, which basically have very minimalistic lighting effects. Not this hard on and off like this does. But this has the light amplification visor. So you can actually see what you're doing. Hi, Miles and Damien. Welcome to the stream. Best thing about the channel is the variety. Yeah, I mean that's what I try. That's what I try for, MD Mister. I try to have as much variety as I can. That's still to my liking, you know. I still try to focus on stuff that I enjoy and that I want to show off. But, and I do have things that I do a lot more than others. Like, I do a lot of Castlevania, I do a lot of Doom. But, I do a lot of shmups. But yeah. I try to do a lot of other stuff that's not Castlevania and Doom as well. One of the reasons I do as much Doom in particular as I do is that they're my most viewed videos, and, I'd ultimately like to see my channel continue to grow. And, so that occasionally means giving into, what's the most popular on my channel, which is Doom. Castlevania is right behind it. So not only are they my two favorite things when it comes to video games, period, but they also just happen to do the best on my channel in terms of views and watch time and stuff like that. So, a lot of people find my channel through those two sets of content, and then I just try to mix it up from there, So... Yes, I would absolutely love that, Lawrence. Whenever you guys are done, I will 100% stream it. Absolutely, man. I mean, especially now that I've got the game drive. Yeah, hell yeah. Is this version rendering in a higher bit depth? I have no idea. You'd have to go look at the Doom 95 page on DoomWiki. I'm assuming it's still just 256 colors. This partial invisibility effect kind of makes me sick to my stomach. It's because whenever I shoot stuff, my shotgun's going and the frame rate drops and I'm seeing double of things. It's really weird. Flip the switch. Patchouli is just passed out. Alright, someone's shooting at me. Where are you? There you are. Oh, that hurt. Oops. Shot my rocket right as the door closed on me. Almost blew myself up. Yeah, so this is sort of a secret. You can come back here, take a shortcut, get some health in the process, snipe a lot of these enemies from a distance. There are enemies up behind those, you know, up behind that grating. Hey, Mike J. Pressline played a lot of Doom 95 when he was younger. Nice. What I like about this part is there's such a tall gap right here. Enemies don't fall down from it. They just kind of like, they sit here. You can just toss some rockets in and kill them all pretty quickly. I like to bust up the rocket launcher here. Oh, crap. Hey, Leo. Why is he dead? That's Interesting. This Spectre's dead. Normally he's just stuck on the wall. Utility. Doomguy wins. Leo, I assume you got my message on Atari Age. So Leo and I were talking recently about Super Mario 3D Land on the Nintendo 3DS. And he already knows the story because he's been watching for a long time, but I played that game back in like 2013 or 2014, shortly after Super Mario 3D World came out on the Wii U. I loved 3D World, but I did not play 3D Land. So I went backwards and played 3D Land, and I didn't really like it for some reason. I think I was just that it was underwhelming compared to 3D World, which is, in hindsight, is very understandable. But now that it's been so long since I played 3D World, I decided that, you know, I should give it another try to go into it with an open mind. And, yeah, I've been really enjoying it. It's really solid. It still kind of pales compared to 3D World, but it's still excellent overall. I mean, it's top-notch level design and all that stuff you'd expect from a Nintendo Mario game. So I'm currently at the end of World 3. I've been playing it this last week and a half, I'd say. Just on and off. A couple levels before bed. And yeah, it's great. Yeah, definitely Uber. It's got a Mario 3 kind of feel, for sure. I mean, 3D World's very linear as well, Uber. Like, they're both pretty much the same in that regard. And I'm not talking about, like, the new 3D World with Bowser's Fury. I'm talking about the original one on Wii U. So 3D World's very much the same kind of structure, but there are a few big differences. One is that 3D World does have a more traditional overworld map. It's still fairly straightforward, you know, it's more like a Mario 3 kind of map, except that you can actually, you know, you're not stuck on a specific path. Whereas 3D Land has you just literally going level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4, and then whatever, and then you go to the next world after that. So you don't really have much choice. But I've noticed 3D Land is a lot more experimental. It's a lot more... I've been forgetting the term lately, but, the level environments are, all over the place. You know, one moment you're running, on top of green grass, and it's like a traditional kind of level, but then the next level, it's just like, you know, you're just running around on colored blocks up in the sky, and there's all sorts of weird stuff happening, so it's cool. I like it. It would be nice if they Nintendo brought that one back. I'd love to see them dive into their 3DS lineup and basically do them for, you know, the Switch. Because they're excellent games. They wouldn't have to do anything with the actual gameplay. They would just have to, you know, update the graphics, you know? Maybe, you know, up the polygon counts in the process, that sort of thing. Alright, so we're gonna go outside. Catch some sun. Hey, Over Arts guy, how are you doing? Partial invisibility is good here because there's so many hit scan enemies. How do you strafe on mouse only? Usually the right mouse button. By default, the right mouse button does it. So this is me strafing with mouse only right here. You can't circle strafe though. So I don't know why you'd want to play mouse only. Oh, yeah, that would be nice, Leo. I agree. There's still a few games they could do on Switch from the Wii U. They still haven't done Xenoblade Chronicles X, which I'm kind of surprised about. Maybe they'll do Xenoblade Chronicles X later on, since they finally got around to the first game. They could do Yoshi's Woolly World. And then they could also do, Star Fox Zero. Which I know that game got a poor, you know, it was received poorly. But, you know, when we went back to it, last year, Leo, I was having a good time with it, so hopefully they reconsider. Get rid of the motion aiming. Alright. That's it. Well, I mean, you can't really do motion. Well, I don't know if you played Star Fox Zero Office, but it wasn't just motion aim. It was, the idea was you would look at the tablet to fine-tune your aim. You basically saw the ship from first person on your tablet, and you would move the tablet while looking at the screen to get your better aiming. Now, you could still implement that. You know, the Pro Controller's got the tilt options. I guess you could leave it, but, you know, you're missing half the point if you can't see the screen while you're, you know, doing your fine-tune aiming. So, it would kind of be like a... I don't know. Not a full replacement for the original motion aiming. But... no, I mean, yeah, totally. And when you're playing the Wii U version, you can avoid the fine-tune aiming if you want and just use the analog sticks, but you don't have the precision that you do. So it's best to play with a a mixture of both analog and the analog stick aiming and the tilt aiming. Alright, so that's episode 1. On to episode 2. Oh wow, interesting, Jeff. When did your ice storm happen? When was that? Huh, interesting. Oh, it's the Texas one. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, sorry. I was like, did another one happen? Alright. Making good progress, I'd say. Let's get this shotgun. I'm gonna skip a lot of the enemies here. Just because they're gonna eat up my ammo. I mean, pretty much everything does that, but I don't have many shells to work with right now. Oh, that's right. I always forget about the Berserk Pack here. One thing I like about the Berserk Pack on this level is, like, it incentivizes me... No, we're not really incentivizes, but it kind of motivates me to play through the level with just the fists. In Doom speedrun categories, they call them Tyson runs. Where you basically just punch people to death. Go through the whole level with just punching. So these ceiling tiles actually tell you which way you need to go. Yeah, you like that, Uber? Tyson runs. Alright, so these things actually hurt you. The blue tiles. And I always forget how much bigger some of these episode 2 levels are, because I'm so used to playing the console versions of them. I love it when you jib imps from punching them. It's pretty satisfying. This is a good way to build your ammo back. Just playing through the whole level with the fist. You're not burning any ammo by doing this. What? Oh, that's not good. Alright, that'll be lots of ammo. Yep, I'll be doing the same thing, Scruff, if I'm still around. Alright, see ya, Brandon. I like Doom 64, but it's not a favorite of mine. I do still enjoy it, but I prefer the originals. Satiate? No, Jeff. Satiator doesn't convert video. All it does is just replaces the disk drive. You still output your Saturn's video the same way you always have. Alright, just making sure everything's dead. D-E-D, dead. Ronnie likes Doom 64. Yeah. Thanks for the observation, Dad, I guess. Alright, there aren't any hit scan enemies coming up, so I'm gonna ignore the partial invisibility. With partial invisibility, hit scanner enemies have a harder time hitting you, which is good. But projectile enemies, their projectiles will go in all sorts of random directions, which makes them harder to predict. So remember that all projectile enemies in this game, they always shoot directly where you are. So as long as you're constantly moving, you're not gonna get hit by their projectiles. But you add projectile randomness into play, and you can no longer predict where the projectiles are going to go, so it makes it a lot harder to dodge consistently. So those partial invisibilities can be there to troll you, not to help you. They're not always there to help you. Nice. Yeah, I like triggering the Cacodemon from the other side, that way I don't have to deal with him here. Jeff, as far as I'm aware, I don't think there are any HDMI Saturn mods at all. I mean, someone might make a cable, but it's just, you know, like other HDMI cables for retro consoles, it's just a cheap scaler embedded inside the cable. It's not worth the money. Now, Dreamcast, for instance, has an actual HDMI mod, but Saturn, as far as I'm aware, doesn't have anything like that. Okay, why is this not working? There we go. Woo! Sorry, guys. Should probably put up a warning message. Your ears might be damaged by this stream. I am not. You cannot hold me responsible. I mean, you guys don't need to mod your consoles. I mean, the mods are good if it's like the only retro system you plan on doing or playing. Like, if you're like the biggest Dreamcast fan in the world and you play nothing else but Dreamcast, you don't plan on getting a Genesis or Super Nintendo or Saturn or anything like that, then right, the HDMI mod's fine, you know? But if you've got a bunch of systems you want scaled up, you should get a device like an OSSC or one of the other devices that'll do it. It'll cost you the same, if not less, than a single HDMI mod. Because unless you can do the mod yourself, you have to send it off to have someone else do it. And the quality's gonna be great. Like, you know, just... that's it. You feed it the, you know, your RGB cables or component cables, and then your picture looks amazing. And then you can use it with a bunch of different systems, not just one. Now, I'm saying that as someone that has some systems modded, you know? I mean, it's just most logical to go with a solution that supports multiple platforms, not just one. I guess that's my point. Now, I got my N64 Ultra HDMI modded, and that's because here in North America, the highest we could go with N64 is S-Video. So it was one of the systems in my library that I wanted the biggest improvement in video quality for the stream, so I did have to HDMI mod it. But, it was a lot more than I wanted to pay. It was not cheap. It's not cheap at all. But for everything else, I have, you know, all-in-one boxes that'll do the scaling, you know, with RGB cables or component. You know, some, like my FrameMeister, even does S-Video. It's not really an option I recommend people buy today. The RetroTink devices are, you know, much better suited for that now. And the RetroTink 5X is looking like it's going to be the be-all, end-all. So you're going to have a relatively affordable device that will handle anything from composite up to, you know, RGB and component. Do I do deblur? Yeah, I leave the deblur on. Yeah, the deblur is great. Definitely recommend it. Well, this is not good. Alright, I like to skip the enemies down here if I want to save time. I'm not going for 100%. No, N64 looks terrible on modern TVs. It honestly doesn't even look all that good upscaled. Ultra HDMI makes it look acceptable. It is pretty clean, but N64 is just kind of at a weird spot where, like, a lot of its games are 240p. And it's got this, like, just inherent softening filter applied to everything for the most part as is. And so even when you upscale it and it's like it's, you know, razor sharp, it still looks very soft and fuzzy and weird compared to, like, 3D graphics in a PlayStation or Saturn. But having the deblur functionality with that mod is, oh, it's excellent. Yeah, it makes it much better. Yeah, I think HDMI mods are really cool, but for people that are just getting into it, I would recommend really thinking long and hard about it because, you know, look at all your options. Like, it might sound really good on paper to get a Saturn HDMI modded if it ever happens, right? But how many other systems do you want to have a similar effect, you know, being upscaled and whatnot? So then you might really want to look into a singular device that you can just run your consoles into. So this isn't me saying, oh, even if you got the money, you know, HDMI modding's bad. It's not that. It's just, you know, go over your options, do what's best for you, and what is the most affordable. But if you're Mr. Moneybags, then you want every console HDMI modded, and by all means go for it. But a lot of us aren't that. But a lot of times, some people need a bump to know that there are other options before, you know, making a decision. Yeah, that's all, Brandon. Yeah, I just want people to think it over. So we're going to eventually come back here to go into one of these rooms, which I think takes us to our secret level. Yeah, I could just use a chainsaw. Because I have a chainsaw now! I think it's going to, Leo. I think the RetroTink Pro is going to do pretty much everything the OSSC Pro and FrameMeister does. I mean, it seemed, well, maybe not OSSC Pro. OSSC Pro is probably going to have some of its own unique features. But it's also going to be a lot more expensive, apparently. Yeah, I mean, I might even get a RetroTink 5X if it's going to be improved over the FrameMeister. Which, as much as I love my FrameMeister, it does have some issues, you know? I will definitely consider investing in one. Now that I plan on switching capture cards here shortly, I even thought about going for another OSSC. But I'm not going to. I'm going to hold off. The Zerk Pack Master Race. Tysonator. Well, now you have, Brandon. Better late than never, right? These guys are pissed. That's how I feel too, Barons. Don't worry. Oh shit, I don't want to do that. It was fun while it lasted. Hey, this is a fake exit. Oh, I can't even do the fake exit. I don't have the key yet. Damn it. Yeah, I don't know what's up with HD Retrovision and the Dreamcast cable. I mean, they've been working on that damn thing for years now. Worth it. Wait, HD Retrovision was planning on an upscaler box? Was it an actual joke, or were they actually planning on working on one? I think the market is way too saturated for that sort of thing now. You know, OSSC, obviously there were the older Micom Soft devices, and now all the RetroTink devices. I mean, the market is just kind of full of this stuff. There are also other options, like there's the GBS project, or whatever it's called. There are like multiple forks of that. Uh-oh, not good. This is triggering my PTSD from trying to do the Jaguar version on Nightmare. We had died here, and so I had to pistol start the level, and on that version of the game, it's like almost impossible. It's so damn hard. That was a YouTube stream, by the way, for anyone that wants to see that struggle. The struggle was real. I missed the red key. Red key, where art thou? Oh, there you are. I just said it because I thought it was funny, even though it was completely inappropriate. It worked in Mega Man X because I landed in some water. I was like, splash! Feels so refreshing. Alright, later, Crestline. Thanks, Doomerson. So I actually have to go a different way. Alright, let's go back. Here's part of my money for the PS5 I'm never gonna get now that it's stuck either in the boat or... Oh, God. Oh, thanks, Dad. Thank you very much. But yeah, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Surprised Pachuli's still there. Actually, I'm not surprised. Once she hunkers down like this, she's usually here until I'm done with my stream. As long as she's been fed. Yeah, I want to play Demon's Souls Remake too. Yeah, I'm pretty much tapped out though in terms of spending. Not gonna be buying anything big for a while. Speaking of which, I meant to say at the beginning of the stream, I actually have something to unbox, which I just got in the mail today. It is an Oculus Rift S VR headset. Yeah, so for those of you guys that stick around, we'll be able to show that off on stream. Do the unboxing on stream. I thought about doing a dedicated unboxing video, but I don't know. I'm too swamped with other projects, so we'll unbox it on stream just like I did with the 3DO on Wednesday's stream. Yeah, VR is something I've wanted to personally get back into. I had to sell my last Rift headset last year when I was trying to pay off some bills. So I got another one. This time I got the S model, which is the next step up. It's a sensorless headset. Well, sensorless as in no external sensors. It still has built-in sensors, but I don't have to have 3 USB ports being eaten up, which is nice. Oh, later, James. Take care. So yeah, we'll show that off later tonight once we're done. We can actually come back here to get some goodies. Okay, never mind. I'm confusing it for the console version. Crap. I don't remember what it actually did. Oh well. It does something. I don't remember what it does. I'm so used to the console versions. I think the console ports, I think it just gives you mega armor or something like that. Oh well. Hey, Major. You went back to PC? It's far better. I mean, PC gaming can be fantastic, for sure. All types of gaming has their pros and cons. But PC gaming is, yeah, I mean, certain types of games just work best on this setup. Not this specifically, you know, a PC setup. Keyboard and mouse, powerful, much more powerful hardware than what you get in consoles. Screen just went completely red. That took a rocket to the face. I'm surprised it only did half of my health. Hey, VJ and Emmerman. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, plenty of quality options, Leo. I don't think we really need any other options at this point. I mean, RetroTink's pretty much got it covered for, like, the cheaper low end of things. Then, of course, Marks has the OSSC for kind of like the higher end. I don't even really consider the FrameMeister anymore because it's so expensive. FrameMeister's still a great device for people that already own it, but it's not worth like the $700 it'll take you to buy one right now. God, it's hard to believe it's like over double, you know, what it used to cost brand new. And I think you can still buy it brand new for like 500 something from Solaris Japan, but some people are so dumb that they're not even taking that option. Some dude on the Shmups forum today said that he got 700 for his FrameMeister used, and he's been using it since it came out. So heavily used device and got back over double what he originally paid for it. It's pretty crazy. Alright, Inferno, episode 3. Pet the cat! Pet the cat! Pet the cat! Pet the cat! Good girl, Patchouli. Alright, episode 3. Keep them busy. I always forget how to get out of here. Oh, Ghosts and Demons is great. Ah. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that room. I always seem to get stuck in there these days. It never used to happen. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. It's not just the PC, Dad. It's the Windows 95 version, and I don't think it originally looked like this. I think it's just having glitches, having compatibility issues with my graphics card, I think. It's just speculation, but I don't remember them looking like this. But they most certainly do not look like that in the MS-DOS version. Playing PR Boom defeats the purpose of what I'm trying to do, which is show off the Windows 95 version of the game. Shouldn't you just play like GZ Doom? No, I'm trying to actually just show off what the DOS version of Doom looks like. Shouldn't you like play one of these other mods? No, I'm trying to do this or that for a very specific reason. Berserk! Hey, T-Bone! How are you doing, man? Alright, let's get the hell out of here. I'm drunk and I love your channel, sire. Right on. I wish I was drunk. I'm alright. I'm alright, T-Bone. Thanks for asking. I don't have a plasma gun. Oh, do I not have a chainsaw either? Ah, crap, I don't have a chainsaw. I actually do not need that. My dog just ate all the cat's food. That's hilarious, man. Some dogs are funny like that. They'll eat anything they see. Wow, that was a horrible BFG shot. It barely did any damage. It's because I turned while I was aiming. You should play Source Sport. Just what it sound like. Source Sport. Yeah, and there's a way to get it to there's some kind of port T-Bone that you can get running on a Windows system. I forgot what it was called. I actually own the Mac version of that game. And I've got it running on my Mac Mini, but like the mouse controls are just so messed up on it. I can't get the mouse to work right. And I'd love to, so I'd love to be able to play through that version on stream. But I don't think it's ever going to happen. Unless someone gets me in touch with like an actual old Mac. I think it's an... I would need an old Power PC Mac, I believe. Yeah, I totally forgot what the name of it is, though, T-Bone. If my buddy, Deadly Gaming was here right now, he would be able to tell us what it is. I completely forgot. But yeah, it is a thing. It's a way to play it. Alright, let's switch back to the BFG. BFG! Nice. Yeah, and this is where we gave up on the Jaguar version on Nightmare. This level is ridiculously hard on Nightmare in that version. Having a pistol start. He did, yeah. He actually already received it. And I don't know if you watched the rest of the stream, Dad, but I unboxed mine on that stream. Big friendly giant. Hey, Patchouli. Flipped the wrong switch. I always get those switches out of order. No, he got an FZ10 as well, but someone had modded it for 240p. So he's got a modded FZ10. No box or anything. Yes, that's what I said. Do you need me to say it again? Do you need to annoy me, Dad? You heard me correctly the first time. Why must you pose it as like it's a question again? Your ears are not deceiving you. You can mod the systems for 240p. Depending on the video process, or video encoder, I believe. I don't know if his is RGB modded, though. See, now that's something I'd like to have done on my 3DO eventually. So much demon death. That's why it's still one of the best shotguns ever, Jeff. Crunchy jibs. Oh yeah. Use that invincibility. Oh. Yeah, it's pronounced jibs. Meatballs. Big floating meatballs. Alright, we're getting close. I have no idea, Jeff. I don't think they do. Well, we probably still have about an hour, Dad, because I still have to go through episode 4. Which is definitely the hardest of the bunch. And I still don't have a plasma gun. Oops! Not what I meant to do. What's up, Patchouli? What's up, Patchouli? Oh, I just realized, I went to the wrong template. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What's going on? What's going on, Patchouli? What you doing? What you doing, Patchouli? You gonna come on up? You gonna come on up? Come on, Patchouli. Come on, Patchouli. You can come on up. Come on, Patchouli. She's meowing. Come on, Patchouli. Come on. Everyone wants you to come on up. Come on, Patchouli. Come on, Patchouli. Come on, babe. Come on up. Come on. Come on, Patchouli. Come on. Yeah, we see you. We see you. Come on. Come on, Patchouli. Come on. Come on. Come on, babe. Come on. Come on. You need help? You want some help? Come on, babe. What you doing, man? What you doing? Hi. Oh, man. Oh, man. Thy flesh consume. That's right. All right, there you go. Ah, crap, don't want that. Oops. I hit the wrong key. I need to go to my chain gun. So I need that blue door later. Yellow key. Alright guys, we're gonna play Doom 2 after this. I'm just kidding. I did consider it, but then I thought, yeah, that's probably a really bad idea, considering how tired I am. Hey, Velcro? But dude, you should just play PR Boom Plus. You should just totally just play PR Boom, dude. Why do you bother with these old crusty versions, man? Play Age Doom? No thanks. I'll leave that to other streamers. Never saw Watchmen. I remember when that came out. It was a while ago. Yeah, it is definitely headache inducing. Really, I should probably check out Watchmen. Based on what some people have said, it sounds like I would probably like it. Stuck on map 30 of Scythe. Really? It's a big map. I beat that for the first time, you know, over a month ago now. It's a tough one. I mean, especially if you're trying to do it like saveless or something. Hey, Greg. Save this from a pistol start. Yeah, that's tough. That's very tough. Pretty much have to memorize the map pretty hardcore. That's something I'll eventually try to do. I'll try to do it saveless, pistol start, but yeah, it's really tough. Ha 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 ha. We just skipped half the map. You don't know the WAD? Right on. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I beat it for the very first time just a little over a month ago. And, yeah, map 30, I think it took me like an hour and a half at least to get past map 30. It's such a large map compared to the rest of the WAD. It almost doesn't even, like, belong in it, if you ask me, but... yeah. Lots of trial and error, because there are so many cybers and archviles and just slaughter-like situations. It's tough. Ow! What's my favorite WAD? Sunder. And then Sunlust right behind that. Is that Ryan? I always forget, because, like, I don't know. I don't know the Japanese characters, man. Someone else can come in with a similar name, and I won't know the difference. Yeah, welcome back, man. Oh! Are you serious? I'm pretty sure I made a save, but I want to make sure. Making bacon. I was gonna say making sure, but I'd rather make bacon. I want some pancakes. Was that the first time we died? I think it might have been. Buh. Oh, I missed a yellow key. We have to go back. Oops. Oh no, you just need the red key. Okay, nice. Hey, Red Sky. I've done Wolfenstein. I've done it multiple times on different consoles and PC. Yeah, we actually just streamed Wolfenstein 3D a few weeks back on Super Nintendo. Ran through the whole thing in one sitting. Then the Jaguar version, like a month or two before that. Yeah, anyone that wants to see those streams and whatever, just type Wolfenstein on my search page and you'll find it. You'll find everything I've got. We've been streaming for 2.5 hours. That's about right. So I always want to make sure I go to the one where there's a stretch and a teleporter. You don't want to go through the teleporter because there's the red key. Now we can go through the teleporter. Oh, that's right. This way. Flip the switch. Pet the cat. Alright, need a yellow key for that. Hate is such a strong word. Yeah, other side. Definitely the most maze-like level, and I think probably the most maze-like level in any map of Ultimate Doom. All right. Oh, Mister has a Mac core? Really? Deadly Gaming is on my Discord, but he doesn't ever participate on it. He's got something against, typing in chat rooms like that. I don't know, it's kind of weird, because he types on stream, which is also a chat room, but, you know, I digress. He's there, but he doesn't write anything. So... but yeah, Dad, I'm gonna make my own burns. I appreciate it. I want to use my Taio Yuden discs to make sure I've got the best burns possible. Do 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 do. Pet the kitty cat right now. Do 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 do. It's the Macintosh Plus core, okay. So it's not an era of Mac that would run Wolf 3D. It's probably like the old black and white Macs, I'm guessing. Dark Souls 1 is always a good choice. Nice, I love Dark Souls 1. I'd like to do another run soon, but I just have so little time. Alright, so that was originally the end, but then they released episode 4. So... Whee! I'm not saying your CDRs are bad, Dad. I'm just saying I want to use the highest quality discs possible. With all the problems I've had in the past, with certain platforms, yeah, trying to make sure I've got the best quality possible. And I still haven't tested my FZ10. Because I've just been busy with other things, so I might do that later tonight. After this stream, I want to go for a bike ride. Maybe get some food, and then kind of go from there. Yeah, I have some Taiyo burns already that I made last year when I was troubleshooting my FZ1. And, but I also have some older burns I think I still have from when I used to own an FZ10, and, you know, they worked fine on it, so I'll probably try those too, just to see if they still work, but I'll probably still try to make new burns with the Taiyo Udens, because it's much higher disc quality. It's probably easier on the lasers. Yeah, those are my go-to now. They're a lot more expensive, but there have been consoles that refuse to read CDRs, and then I used Taiyo Udens, and then they started reading them. So yeah, Gaping Dragon's an awesome fight, yeah. I used to think that fight was so hard, and then I got better at Dark Souls. Now it's super easy. It's a lot of Dark Souls 1 in a nutshell. A lot of it is really hard at first, and then you get decent at it, and then it becomes really easy. Alright, later Aberdeen. Take care. Yeah, any of you guys there that are channel members or Patreon backers, you should definitely pop in the Discord server. Just link your Discord with your YouTube or Patreon or whatever, and my server should pop up automatically for you. We're constantly chatting about random stuff. I just recently added a section where you can post pictures of your cats, or dogs, or parrots, whatever you have. That's been fun. What the hell is hitting me? Oh, there's an imp down below. Hey, Dasan, how are you doing? Nice. Get into night shift mode. AKA I hate my life mode. There was a thread, a guy is on Doom World is apparently starting night shift. He said, "What's some advice for it?" And I said, "Work towards getting off it as fast as possible." That's my advice. You know, sometimes you have to do it just because, like for me, it was an experience builder. Like, I wasn't gonna get a job in the field any other way. Pretty much had to do graveyard shift. But my big mistake was not working to get off of it quickly. Some people like it. They're usually losers with no life and no friends. You know, if you're that kind of person, that's perfectly okay. But if you like having friends, and you like having some kind of social life, night shift will wreck you. And it will not make you happy. Ah, crap. Did not want to do that. I have to go back. I am going to save it because there's a cyber coming up. Yeah, Discord on console could be cool. Never used Discord either, and now that Microsoft wants to buy it for $10 billion, you're even less inclined to use it. Well, as much as you like chatting with gamers, you're kind of missing out, Dad. Honestly. Second shift really does hold your career back. In your field, folks get an extra 10% for being on nights, but they end up getting less in promotions. Yep. Yeah, I mean, you traditionally do less work on night shift. And thus you're less likely to get recognized. You're honestly less likely to even be noticed at all, depending on the kind of, you know, operations center you might be working in or the type of work you're doing. I actually do want that armor. Let's grab it. Yeah, this level gives a lot of people trouble. It's a tough one. It's definitely a tough one. Oh yeah, secret level. How was you trying to make sure that the shift you rarely see doesn't end up that way? Well, one thing, as someone that worked night shift for a really long time, I always thought that one way to boost employee morale is to just occasionally come visit the shift, you know? Take a day like once a month or something and just come in and work overnight. But they don't, you know? At least in my organizations, there was like very little to no communication between night shift and daytime management. Yeah, you know, whatever, it is what it is. Graveyard shift. Yeah, well, that's usually what I call it too, Ryan. Graveyard shift. Yeah, I mean, like, if you have the ability to do that, I mean, if it's remote, and it's, like, far away remote, that's one thing. I totally understand not being able to do that there, but... Well, that's not true. I mean, even if it's remote, you could still log on remotely and still talk to them. Get, like, a group chat going or something. Aha! Shit. I might die! Yep. Oh! Oh, man. Yeah, Uber, let's just say it's a lot easier being a nightman when it doesn't involve work. If you're just up playing video games all night, I kind of like it like that, honestly. Staying up all night, sleeping until, like, early afternoon. I think that's actually my preferred, like, sleep rhythm. Staying up all night, going to bed around, like, 6 a.m., sleeping till 2. Rinse and repeat, right? But when you're working overnight, you're forced to be up overnight. And you gotta be in at like 7, and anywhere between 7 and 9 p.m. I don't know, it's a little bit different. I actually do miss being able to stream all night. The tea shops. Yeah, that must have been interesting, though. Because I'd imagine that's the kind of job where, like, you were on your feet. You're not just, like, glued to a chair in front of a computer the whole time. I wonder what night shift would have been like for me if I was up on my feet all day. Yeah, 3 or 4 a.m.'s nice too. Then what I like about that is you get a lot of dark, which is great, but you also don't feel like you've wasted your day. It's like the sweet spot. Like, you still have a lot of daytime to do stuff that can only be done during the day. Someone had asked, is this the 95 version? Yes, that's, why the stream is titled Doom 95. We are playing the Windows 95 version on actual original hardware. And we're running it at 640 by 480. Yeah, I played it a lot back in the day. And, again, this is Doom 95. But yes, I've played it before. It's not my first time playing it. I'm confused. You're confusing me, Fusion. Now you're really confusing me. Confusing me is Dad's job. So I actually did not want to do that. You go to your room in timeout. Alright, don't come out until I tell you to. No, I'm just kidding. Oops. Is that location gonna open back up, Uber, after COVID's done? Yeah, for some reason I thought you were still there at the arcade. They actually have been moving stuff. Okay. The sun is back. Yeah, probably a good idea, Uber Disco, if you want to participate there again. Doesn't hurt. Doesn't hurt to ask. Oh, that's cool, man. Yeah. It's nice to be able to do that and not have to stress over work too much just because you've got, you know, a nice cushion. That's where I want to be. I want to be able to have a cushion. But I'm not there yet. It'll be a while. Got the red key. Maxed out on rockets. Well, I don't have a backpack yet. As max as I can be at the moment. Yeah, I think here it's... Man, I forgot what it is. It's like 65 or something like that. Or actually, no. It's... I think it's like 63 or 64, but then you can go an extra 3 years and get even more money back each month. So that's what my mom's doing right now. And I think she's 63... I don't remember. Maybe she's 65. I don't even remember how old my parents are. Any plans for my next stream? I'm not sure. I was originally going to do this, but then I decided to do it today. So I'm not sure what's coming next. I still want to do Horizon Chase Turbo, because someone gave me a key of that. Tenarian gave me a key of something cactus something, which is like a twin stick shooter. So I might try to do that soon, just for fun. I was thinking maybe a Bloodstained classic, not classic mode, retro mode blind stream, see how that is. I'd like to revisit the Unreal Tournament games again. Playing UT99 was a lot of fun, so maybe like do UT 2K4 deathmatch or something, I don't know. Something to do with Dreamcast shmup stream. Zero tolerance. I'd love to, but I've never beaten the game. So, I want to beat the game first and then do a stream. But yeah, Gary, what's going on, man? Have you been able to play your 3DO at all? Alright, later, Ryan. A spider in my headset? No, thankfully. Oh, you didn't pick it up yet. Oh, okay, right on. I thought you had gotten it already. I thought you got it already. Word. Man, I might not even do anything later tonight. I might just go for the bike ride, come home, veg out. I'm starting to get really tired right now. Oh yeah, Gary, I got my Oculus Rift today, so I'm gonna unbox it on stream here after we finish up. So if you stick around a little bit, you'll get to see that. I forgot which headset you have. Let me know which headset you have. I don't remember if you went with the Rift or if you went with a Vive. Or some other option. I can't remember, it's been a while. It's been a little while since we chatted about VR stuff. Gary's, Deadly Gaming's one of the only other people I know online that does VR stuff. You have the Rift? Nice. Do you have the original Rift? Or did you get the Rift S? I mean, you've been doing it for so long, I'm going to assume it's an original Rift. So, Lane Bucket, the Rift S is all-in-one. Sorry, not all-in-one. You're thinking the Oculus Quest. That's all-in-one. Like, it's got its own processor and everything. Now, there are multiple versions of the Rift. There's the first one, which requires a bunch of sensors to be set up. Then the Rift S, which is a newer model, has a higher resolution screen, less of a screen door effect, and it requires no sensors. It's all sensor. Well, I forgot what they call it. There's a term for it where all the sensors are basically inside the headset. You got an OG Rift. Okay, I had a feeling that's what it was because I know you had a headset, I think, around the same time I got my first Rift, so that makes sense. Well, actually, you might have got yours a little bit later. Did you get your Rift when, like, they were running one of those really good deals on it? So, imagine looking at a screen door. Like, putting your face right up to it. Like, you can see past it, you can see the trees outside and whatever, but you also see the screen door. So you see this gridded pattern overlaying everything else in your your line of sight. Well, that, is something that you notice inside, in VR headsets. They call it the screen door effect, where the experience feels very immersive, but there's this, like, gridded pattern overlaying everything. I don't know what causes it. It might be quality of the screen, it might be the resolution, because your eyes are so close to the screen. I'm sure more experienced individuals could explain it a lot better, but that's kind of... yeah. That's how I would describe it. Yeah, VR is a lot of fun, Dasan. It's super engaging. There's nothing quite like it. I'll probably end up doing some streams on YouTube with VR, but I'm gonna have to see what the built-in mic is like on this new Rift. See if it's better than the old one. The mic on the original Rift isn't all that good. Well, that was rough. I'm gonna go ahead and save it. Just because I don't want to have to redo this if I die. So this is probably... I'd say this is probably the hardest map in episode 4. There's just a lot of dangerous parts. This is actually bad. Yeah, Deadly, Dad has a stack of 3DO burns if you want any. Apparently he doesn't want them. Not sure why. Oh, I know Lost Planet 2. Yeah, I haven't played it. If I ever play Lost Planet 2, I'm gonna play the first one first. I mean, I've always wanted to play the first one. I played the demo on 360 years ago, and I enjoyed it. Doom Guy needs health badly. Oh, you already burned a lot of games. Okay, nice. You work with folks that use a lot of stereoscopic imagery. I wonder if they have similar problems to what VR players experience. Yeah, I don't know. When it comes to, like... Yeah, actual, like, stereoscopic imagery. Not sure how that compares to VR. Oh, so Dad, you're basically saying that you have access to the games already. You've got the original copies. I hear you. Piracy is bad! What kind of game is Graveyard Keeper? And what are you playing it on? It's all good, Red Sky. I mean, I know you're young, so it's not like you've had, you know, 45 different consoles. Oh yeah, I know. It's like, there are lots of things in this. There are so many things in the world that are technically illegal, but people do them anyway. Like jaywalking. Making backups of 30-year-old games is doing pretty much, well, no one harm. Oops. Bacon, bacon. For anyone wondering, we're actually playing a legit copy of this game. I actually own the Doom 95 disc for Ultimate Doom. This was installed like any normal game. Yeah, I mean, we talk about this all the time, but... You know, if prices were still affordable, then, you know, I would probably still buy more retro games than I currently do. But, you know, prices have gotten to a point where it's just... I can't do it. And I'm going to die. Crap. And you know, I don't know, even if prices dropped to where they were in like 2002, I don't even know if I'd go back to buying stuff, because I kind of like... I don't know. Just having a whole bunch of stuff on my shelf doesn't really make me happy. And I still have a lot of shit on my shelf, too. Not as much as I used to, but it's still a lot. Ah, crap. Okay, this is gonna be quite the pain in the ass. I've kind of got myself in a bad situation here. But as far as piracy, I mean, I keep... Basically what I say is, you should support the modern games industry, because, you know, these are people that are actually, like, depending on your patronage to, you know, put food on the table. You know, if people did not buy video games, there would be no modern video games industry the way it is today, you know? It just would not be much of a thing, so... Yeah, you do have to support the industry if you want to see it, you know, continue on and flourish. But for stuff that's no longer current on the market, you can't walk out to the store and buy it. I don't care. I don't think anybody should care. And if you do, well, I mean, you're not going to live forever. You know? You're going to be on your deathbed one day and be saying to yourself, man, I'm really glad I didn't pirate any of those 3DO games. Could have experienced 3DO, though. Now I kind of wish I did pirate my 3DO games. Okay, so what I want to do is actually come down here. There's a little trick you can do. I'm gonna come here. Come here. Get some invincibility. Hi, Cyber. I didn't learn this strategy until more recently. Recently being a few years ago now. Everyone turns into a hick on their deathbed. Oh, man. You get 4,000 DVDs. That's crazy, dude. And it's like, it's totally believable. I could see myself with that. And right now, I still have hundreds of games, even though I've downsized the flash carts. I still have hundreds of games. Between PS1, PS2, Xbox, Wii, Wii U, 360, PS3, Xbox One, all my PC games. Yeah, I'm still up there. Like, so there was a point in time where I definitely had... Well, I don't... You know, come to think of it, I don't know if I've ever had thousands at once. Now that I think about it. I've definitely had thousands over the grand... You know, in the grand scheme of things. But I've always been the kind of person where I, like... I'd purge and, you know, I'd purge to afford other things I want. I've always been the kind of person to trade a lot of stuff in. Kind of go through phases with a lot of my games, even when I'm collecting. Yeah, I'd like to see a remaster of the Lost Planet games. That'd be cool. Hey, Retro Simon. I'm not saying it's not possible, Crestline, but It's probably a lot of work. With Turok 1 and 2, those remasters, I'm pretty sure they're based on the PC versions from a long time ago. I'd be interested to know if that's right or wrong. I'd always assumed that was probably the case. Which probably made for a much easier conversion. I need a yellow key. There we go. I always forget the progression of this map. Cyber's supposed to appear. Alright, whatever. Whatever. Never liked Turok. Alright, Uber Disco, feel free to ban Dasan. He's never liked Turok. Actually, you know what? I've never been a huge fan of Turok either, but I think it's, for me, it's more because I haven't really put a ton of time into them. I will try to be fair to the Turok games. Although back in the day, I did enjoy what I played on PC. Red key, where are you? Oh, that's right. This is what I remember. I always forget the red keys on this pedestal here. It's like, oh, dude, really? It's like, really? Always forget. Yeah, Decide you'd probably like it a lot more now, man. Play one of the modern versions. You get dual analog controls or play it on PC. Yeah, the N64 controller is not amazing for first-person shooters. I mean, it's okay for stuff like GoldenEye, which basically has no platforming. It's fine for Doom 64, which also basically has no platforming. Well, it's got platforming in the Doom sense, where you just run over gaps like it's Super Mario Brothers, but there's no actual jumping like there is in Turok. Ow! Jesus. I tried itching my nose and I hit the mic instead. It's my favorite modern controller. I mean, as far as modern system controllers go, I mean, I don't know, define modern. You talking like PS4 and up? I mean, I'd probably go with the Xbox One controller. Well, I don't know. I really like the PS4 controller, but its shape is kind of weird to me, and my hands start to hurt after long sessions with it. Yeah, I like the GameCube controller too, but the unfortunate thing with it, it's not great for every genre. So I would personally not say it's my favorite. I don't know. It's a... Yeah, I mean, I've always preferred the Xbox layout for first-person shooters in general. Never been a fan of the two sticks right next to each other format that Sony's always gone by. Like, my hands will slip off the, you know, they'll kind of slip towards the edge of the sticks, and then, you know, my thumbs will just clash with each other. But I really like the PS4 D-pad. It's a really nice D-pad. But I also find Microsoft's analogs to be smoother, to me anyway, and their triggers are a lot nicer. But their D-pad is good enough, you know, on the Xbox One controller where I don't have any issues with diagonals or anything like that, which is good. Favorite 2D controller? My favorite 2D controller... Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a single favorite 2D controller. For me, it depends on the era and the system. Like, if we're talking 8-bit era, you know, I have to have an NES controller. You know, if we're talking 16-bit... I don't know. It's a toss-up between the SNES and Genesis 6 button. It depends on the game, you know? There are some games where that Super Nintendo controller is just amazing. 32-bit era, I mean, kind of the same thing. I love the Saturn Model 2 controller, but I also love the original PS1 controller. It's a tough one. Starting to zone out here. And there we go, guys. We just beat Ultimate Doom 95. But I mean, if I'm going to pick controllers based on genres, I mean, for shmups, it's absolutely Saturn Model 2 controller. I don't think there's a better D-pad for shoot-em-ups. Thanks for the GGs, guys. Yeah, I mean, it's tough, Deadly, because, like, I love the Genesis 6-button controller, but I found that the buttons, as I've gotten older, my thumbs have gotten a lot bigger. I end up fat fingering all, you know, button presses on it because the buttons are kind of small compared, and they're like spaced really close together. Like the shape of the Saturn buttons, they're spaced just far enough apart to where, like, they're not far apart, but they're not close enough to where, like, I press them accidentally like I do on the Genesis 6 button. Plus, the lack of triggers means there's no separate strafe keys for first-person shooters. So, like, Wolfenstein on Super Nintendo plays a lot better than most Genesis FPS games because you've got L and R, you know, same with Doom, and, yeah, there's stuff like that, which is nice. I used to say, oh, this is my favorite controller ever, blah blah blah, but as I've gotten older, it's like it's become much more situational for me. I weigh their pros and cons, and you know, for certain games I'd rather use a certain type of controller, and then for other games I'll use another type of controller. So, you know, if I'm playing a fighting game, I much prefer the Genesis 6-button for sure. It's way nicer having that straight 6-button layout. Also, the floating D-pad is awesome. But if I'm playing something like Super Metroid, it just doesn't feel right on anything else, you know? It's like it was built with that controller in mind, so... Yeah, my fingers are a little similar, Gary. Yours are probably even lankier than mine are, but compared to a lot of people, my fingers are fairly long and thin as well. Yeah. Go back here in a few with the knowledge of the power-up system using the turbo stick and see if you do any better. Right on. Is N64 controller as bad as people say it is? It's not bad. It's just different. People that say it's bad just don't know what they're talking about. And they're probably also 13 years old and weren't even around when it came out. Or they have used it and they just had a trashy one. Or they never took the time to get used to how games just were back then. I will say, I can't imagine playing games like F-Zero X without the N64 controller. Nothing else has done it for me for that game. And other games on the system. You have chick hands. Girly hands. Hard to beat the D-pad and the standard turbo pad? It's okay. It's not as good as a Genesis floating D-pad or even a Super Nintendo pad, if you ask me. I mean, it's still solid, but it's a little on the small side of things, and it could be a little on the stiff side of things too. Alrighty, guys. So, let's do that Rift unboxing real quick, and then if I'm feeling up to the task, what time is it? Holy shit, it's 12:18 already? Did it really take us that long to go through it? Oh, that's right, I didn't start streaming until like 8:30. Well, that's a bummer. I guess I'm going to not try Nightmare Mode. But let me get the webcam situated here so I can do an unboxing of this thing. Which console should you get next? You should get whichever one interests you the most. Don't let others make that decision for you. Alright, I have no idea how this is going to look. Oh, looks fine. Okay. Woo! I'm tired. But yeah, so like I mentioned, I've got this right here, which is the Oculus Rift S. Hey, Mark, you are super late. Yeah, 3 hours and 40 minutes late. So late, we actually beat the game already. All right. So, smaller box than the original Oculus Rift, and I'm guessing that's because there are no sensors to bundle in now. It's like the size of a console box now. I might actually hold on to this one. My other Rift boxes were so big, I just ended up throwing them out. So, here we go. Looks really cool. I like it. Is she the kind of cat that would find the cardboard box interesting? She doesn't really go crazy about them, but I might actually hold on to this one just for a little bit to see if she goes in it. But alright, let's open this up. So it does have a handle. I like packaging like this because if I ever wanted to take this to someone's house, like I could just put it back in the box and then here we go. It's a good design choice. The Rift S is pretty affordable. Yeah, they're $300 right now. There we go. Oh wow, very minimalistic packaging. That's it. Whoa there. Things are starting to slip out. Here are the controllers. I really liked the original Oculus Rift controllers, and apparently the ring on these goes in the opposite direction, which is interesting. The controllers look pretty similar otherwise. Here's the headset. Yeah, one USB and then one display port. Oh yeah, there's a camera on top. Okay. Holy shit, there are cameras on all sides. You can actually see the cameras. Very interesting. Feels good. Looks good. And then this box comes with documentation and stuff like that, just like the first Oculus Rift. And that's it. Not terribly exciting, I know, but yeah, I'm looking forward to hooking this up and trying it out, which I'll definitely do probably this upcoming week. But yeah. Yeah, it's cool. Looks good. It's about the size of my Xbox One box. Well, one of my original Xbox One boxes. So, let's see. It's got a strap up top. Just like that. I guess this is just sort of, yeah, paper I can rip apart. Yep, this is the cable. Nope, okay, this comes undone. Yeah, and apparently this cord is longer than the original Rift as well, which is good, which means I have a pretty big room here, so I can just go all over the place. So it'll be connected to my computer like right here, so that it'll let me stretch like out to about here, which is pretty cool. And then that's it, yeah. So it's just USB 3.0 and then display port. Wow, very long cable. Wow. Yeah, and this does feel heavier than the original Rift. I had heard people say that. All right, so the eyes have protective coverings on top. There's one. There's the other. And apparently it's got speakers like around the ring. I think it's just on the left and right hand sides. I've heard the speakers aren't as good as the original Rift, but you can end up using your own headphones. And there was supposed to be like a headphone port somewhere. I don't know where it is. I want to look at the documentation. Yeah, and it's interesting. This was designed by Lenovo instead of Oculus themselves. Let's see. Trying to see how this works. Yeah, this is a very different design from the first Rift. First Rift, you just like pull it back. This is very different. Oh, wow, there's like an actual knob on the back that tightens it. Whoops. Oh, and that's just like part of the packaging too. Okay. There we go. Yeah, so you don't pull it, you don't stretch it. You actually open it, you wind it forwards and backwards. And then what you do, I guess, is... and it doesn't look like this tilts at all, but then you just put it on like that, tighten it, use the strap. Yeah. It's interesting. It's going to take a little while to get used to. And it is a little bit heavier than I remember. I mean, this model is heavier than the original Rift. But okay, nice. I can't wait to try this out. I want to play some more Robo Recall. I did a Let's Play of Robo Recall years ago. Unfortunately, watching VR on a screen is not as cool as using VR. So I'm not sure if I'm going to do any YouTube streams with VR, but I will do some Twitch streams for sure. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. But yeah. Right, let me put this somewhere safe. I need to get some kind of like hanger system behind my screen so I can just like mount it on the wall when I'm not using it. Instead of having it just like sitting around randomly. Oh. But alrighty, folks. Can you watch 3D Blu-rays on one of those? I'm not sure. There might be some kind of application that lets you do that. What games will I try with it? Well, I've already owned an Oculus Rift before, so I have a bunch of games purchased already. Robo Recall is the one I want to play the most, but I also bought Project Cars last time I had a Rift, and I never got around to playing it. I want to say I can play Half-Life Alyx. Like, that would be cool to try. I'd love to put more time into Serious Sam, The Last Hope, or something like that. It's mostly stuff that I used to own, and I'll have to go through the Oculus store and see what's available, and I'll have to see what's on Steam as well. Yeah, last time I had a Rift, there wasn't really a line on the Steam store that would work with the Rift. You had to buy a lot of your stuff through the Oculus store, but apparently a lot of games on Steam will work through it now, which is cool. So I'll have to look at the Steam VR stuff. Looks like there's some extra bits of the packing material here. But yeah, this is the controller. So let's see. Oh, that's the wrong side. Okay. Other hand. Yeah, the controllers still seem really solid. For those of you guys that have never seen these, there's a battery compartment right there. Yeah, and these doors are basically magnetized, so they just kind of like they slide off pretty easily, and then they just kind of fall right back into place. It's a neat design. But yeah, it's cool. Yeah, I'll just have to figure out how to store this stuff. Hey, Patchouli. Hey, Patchouli. Then alrighty, guys, that's gonna do it for us. What is my favorite fighting game on any system? I mean, I'd probably have to go with Street Fighter 2 of some kind. And then Killer Instinct, Mortal Kombat 2, Primal Rage, Guilty Gear XX, Tekken Tag. But definitely the Street Fighter 2 and its variations. Hi. Hi. I'm gonna actually shut down my computer here so I can turn my fan off. Patchouli. 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 Hey, sweetheart. Hi. Hi, cutie. Oh, she meows all the time, Crestline. She's a meower, man. Aren't you, Patchouli? Aren't you a meower, Patchouli? Hmm? Don't you meow a lot? You meow all the time. There's a subscriber notification. I thought I turned those off. I think my Streamlabs got all messed up. Was I considering one of them? I mean, if they were super cheap, yeah. I was just curious, Leo. I wasn't really seriously contemplating it. I was just seeing what they went for these days. World Other. Hola. Hola. That's right, Kitty Cam. How did I come up with my cat name? I didn't. I adopted her when she was about 2 or 2.5 years old, and that was the name she already had, and so I left it. she recognized it, and yeah, so that was it. Patchouli. See, she recognizes her name. Hey, you. You're a good girl, Patchouli. You're such a good girl. Yeah, you are. You're such a good girl, Patchouli. You're such a good girl. Look at you. She's a good girl. Good girl, Patchouli. Yeah, that's my girl. That's my girl. You got a scratch? You got an itch? You want me to help? Oh, man. Yeah, Leo, I was surprised at the prices too. Yeah. Oh, man. Well, thanks, guys, for hanging out. I do appreciate it. Seems like we had a pretty healthy, pretty healthy chat activity going the whole time, which is pretty cool. Not the largest in terms of viewer count, but looks like we had a bunch of people stop in and out over the course of the stream, which is cool. Oh, there she goes. But yeah, I'm glad I was able to knock this out. I am currently working on Final Doom, the MS-DOS version over on Twitch. So once I do that, I'll most likely consider doing a YouTube stream of that. I'm not sure how far I am into it. I've played quite a bit, so I'd imagine I'm pretty far. Yeah, so we can definitely expect that in the near future. Hopefully we can do some 3DO stuff, since I've got to test out my FZ10 here shortly. I want to do a couple of other blind streams, most likely. And yeah. Hey, Timu. Yep, it's over, man. We just finished. We just finished Doom, and then I unboxed my Oculus Rift S, which I just got today in the mail. Yeah, by Final Doom, I should have clarified, Jeffrey. I meant Plutonia. I'm working on Plutonia right now. I'll do TNT some other time in the future when I've got more time to kill. Yeah, I know people have wanted to see Plutonia for a long time, so I figured, I should probably try to do that sometime. Thanks, Monterance. I appreciate it. Yeah, shoutouts to Jeff Metal and Dad 1153 who both did super chats today. I do appreciate it, guys. It helps me out quite a bit. And yeah, I'll try to have this archive posted yeah, hopefully sometime tomorrow. You coming back up, Patchouli? You coming back up? What you doing, Patchouli? Patchouli. Patchouli. Hey, Patchouli. All right, guys, I'm gonna jet because I still want to try to go for a bike ride, and it's well after midnight. So, but yeah, thanks a lot for watching. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. I'm glad to have finally been able to knock this one out. Yeah, I'm glad I finally knocked this one out. And yeah, again, Doom 95 has mouse issues on a lot of systems, so you'll end up having to play with just the keyboard. And yeah, that's a bummer. So yeah, once I fired this up earlier this week and I realized like mouse support was working, which for those of you guys that don't know, I was using a modern mouse on this rig. I was just using a Logitech G203 mouse. Windows 98 SE recognizes it and treats it like whatever generic, you know, uses whatever generic driver it needs to, and it works with it. So yeah, I don't know, I guess it's something about this mouse or the driver that Windows uses with this mouse. Doom 95 likes it. But when I just use a regular USB mouse from this same time period, or even just a PS2 mouse, it doesn't like it. So yeah, once I was able to fire it up and have it work with a mouse, I was like, okay, I have to stream it while it's still working. And also I was using a I was using this keyboard, which is a just a standard Razer membrane keyboard. It's a cheapo. You know, they're like $40. It does light up with LEDs, and it feels all right. It's not amazing. You could definitely tell it's like bottom of the barrel when it comes to Razer stuff, but this is what I was using to play it. So Windows 98 SE does actually work with modern keyboards as well through USB, which is really cool. I actually have a Razer mechanical keyboard up top, up here, but it doesn't have the full numeric keypad, which I want for certain games, and its keys sit a lot higher, and so like my hands get more cramped as I'm playing. So this little membrane keyboard actually works really well for me because my hands stay relatively flat-ish as I'm playing. Yeah. You coming back up, Patchouli? You coming back up? Come on. Alright, or not. But alrighty, guys, that is going to do it for me. Thanks a lot for watching. Like I said again, I'll try to have the archive up sometime tomorrow. Thanks to everybody that did super chats today. I do appreciate it. It helps me out a lot. Especially with all this hardware I've bought recently. Hopefully by the next stream I'll be able to have my next capture card set up. And I can take the Elgato out. And maybe I can implement some kind of like actual camcorder as a player cam. Which could be interesting. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. I have to experiment with it. But yeah, we'll see. So, yeah, thanks once again, guys. I guess until the next one, take it easy.